seriously. Yeah, nobody can fucking join this shit properly.
Yeah, I couldn't join Stone Guy's chat. So I don't know what to do. This will be open. I'm hopping in the shower.
Hello?
Yeah.
Fucking piece of shit.
Yes.
I went to Wait, what the hell am I in? Firefox. And it worked better. It only did it like 3 times.
I'm in Safari right now. Normally I use Chrome.
Yeah, Chrome was freaking out.
I just fought with my wireless printer for like 20 minutes. It was ridiculous. Ridiculous.
No, the other guy, Ralph.
Okay.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, my wireless printer isn't working here right now.
I need to print out these questions, like 67 pages. Oh, ridiculous. Okay.
And since they don't even tell us what the fuck it is now, I got to assume it's like being shared with one or something. So, we'll see. Oh yeah, we're mainlining it right now.
Now we gotta check that.
I guess so.
You remember what the old one was? And so we know. Like, are they switching IPs?
What?
Isn't that what the? Are they changing the DNS on the back end to a new external IP address?
Maybe, I don't know.
I thought that's what happened last time. The DNS record didn't get updated, so everything was pointed to the old box.
Oh, well, that has to happen first, and then, yeah. But it's still it's in the system or whatever.
All right, well then I'll grab what it is now, and we'll see if it changes, and then if it's supposed to. So.
I'll get an email, and then, oh, what do you know?
Oh, by the way, I got a few more resource limit exceeded errors today on Benchers.
Yeah, well, look what I just wrote over there.
Alright.
So hopefully that'll solve it.
Have you tried emailing like support or whatever, or calling them to see what's going on? Are they helpful at all?
Yeah, not really. I mean, they would be if it was something that was their problem, but it's just the way we're doing our shit or whatever. Probably trying to be too cheap. So we'll eliminate that possibility now.
Have to have 100% increase in subscription costs.
Well, that's the thing. We're done. Yeah, it's even now or whatever.
Listen to the Stone Guy chat earlier.
No, I've been doing all kinds of fucking shit. Stone guys or tax? What happened in tax? Everybody was referring to it in the chat. I didn't see it.
He was talking about his father-in-law who recently passed away.
Oh, I forget what was in Stone's. More infuriating stuff. I forget. I was yelling at the. Oh, why does anyone need anti-walk roll pins and or trigger pins and I've banished it from my memory. So
Yeah, you don't need,
unless you want to yell.
you don't need that stuff.
What's going on, guys?
No.
This is what the chat sounds like when everybody's doing something else.
Yeah. Fuck it. I think we should raise the damn minimum wage.
As long as it's not a certain percentage over.
As long as it's not too much. As long as the CEO or whoever the hell's in charge isn't making too much money now.
Okay, maybe that time it worked. Oh, and he just left.
Who left?
Oh, Daniel, he's moving around. I thought I'd jump in and liven it up some. Just talking about tomorrow. My work is letting the employees dress up for Halloween, so I think I'm gonna wear my
You're gonna be led.
yeah. I wanna take molten lead and pour it all over my body, and then pour it all over my
Kind of
clothes.
like the Silver Surfer, except the lead reloader.
No, but I'm gonna wear my IPSC, my USPSA belt with the mags in it, and then just I wish I had a shirt with the logo on it. I do have one, but it's 3XL, so I got it for free.
You don't have a blue gun?
No, I don't.
What if they tell you you gotta go home and change? What would you do?
I'm gonna take my uniform with me. It'll be in the car. But they're not gonna tell me that anyways, because I'm not carrying a freaking. I don't have the gun on me. I don't have anything that's considered a firearm on me. So, and most people aren't even gonna know what it is, which is kind of good, because then they hopefully it'll start conversation, and I can, educate a lot of people about sport shooting. Probably gonna, since I don't have a shirt with the USPSA logo or whatever, I'm probably gonna wear my Every Second Matters shirt, along with my Pat Chat. So,
I got my SOE stuff yesterday. In addition to getting my EDC belt, I got an OD green cock, and I got my Christmas stocking.
Oh, nice. That's pretty
nice.
legit.
That is pretty cool.
So yeah, I'm gonna order. I think I'm gonna order the SOE micro rig, maybe in like black or like.
Now I have two.
Hey, G-Webs, are all the Glocktober patches out now? I know you got most of them out the first time around, but
Not all of them, but most of them. Like probably 75% or 80% of them.
okay, cool. Hopefully, well, yeah,
I don't want to offend anyone, but the bitches at the post office are bitches.
yeah.
Why?
Because I told them two different things for shipping.
Well, every time I go in there, they give me a different thing. So I'm going
Did
to
you-
have to take them apart and send some people 2 envelopes instead of 1.
Oh, because of the thickness and everything, yeah.
Yeah, I'm afraid they're out to get me now because I keep bugging them about these things, and now they're going to like start rejecting my shit or something.
You do fly rate envelopes for everything?
Oh, hell fucking no. Those things cost $5. The batch was only $5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which is a stamp, regular envelope with a stamp.
Yeah.
I've had regular envelopes returned to me because they were their limit I think is like 1/4 inches thick. You go past that, it's no longer a letter. And you have to use more than one stamp.
Right.
They turned out really good. I was really happy. I mean, from the pictures I've seen where you got the actual patch, they look really nice. I'm glad I ordered them because because when you first put out the first picture, before you even changed the design, it was just like the, computer version, and I knew it was gonna look, a lot better than that. Like the stitching and everything would look way better, and it did. So I can't wait. Pretty excited.
People are used to seeing the like mock-ups or whatever. I just did like a digital version.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So I'm watching this Bad Grandpa with Johnny Knoxville from Jackass on Netflix. Oh my god, it's hilarious. Oh, have you guys ever seen that? Anybody?
No.
It's really good. Apparently Netflix is about to update their list the 1st of November because, all the copyrights are going to be changing out and stuff. So they're going to be dropping a lot of stuff and bringing a bunch of stuff in.
Yeah.
Hopefully there'll be some good stuff coming.
You had a Wilderness Outdoors or Wilderness Outfitter belt, right, Daniel, beforehand?
Hmm?
What belt did you have beforehand, Daniel?
I had the SOE I just got the Cobra buckle one, and then I had the slim one. I had the low profile one, but I hated that buckle clasp or whatever you call it, that G hook. I hated that thing because it's a pain in the ass to like take off when I need to go pee. So I'm gonna sell that belt off. But before that, I just had a really flimsy belt from H&M.
Oh yeah, you told me about your crappy belt you had. Weird.
The only complaint I have about the SOE belt is that it's so rigid it doesn't flex, and then when I'm sitting down like in my chair or whatever, like the belt kind of starts. If I have it at the right place, the belt kind of digs into my hip bone.
Or as in the wrong place.
Yeah.
Are you liking SOE gear so much that you might want to change out your sling? Like, try a different one. 'Cause you didn't care for your Magpul sling, right?
No, I like the Magpul sling.
Oh, you like it?
I just didn't like the rig.
Is it? Oh, the chest rig. You know.
I didn't like the Blue Force chest rig because the pouches they're so slim that when I took the mag out, it's pretty much impossible to get the mag back in without using two hands. So I might look at something different, or I think I might just I'm gonna dump the chest rig altogether.
Well, if you would have paid $10 more, you would have got an SOE micro rig.
I'm just gonna get a belt mag pouch and just stick with that.
A battle belt. Oh no, this is a belt. Never mind.
When do you find out if you win that thing, Keeson?
Now you're
Saturday, I think.
Nice.
Hopefully. You see my pumpkin I posted, G-Webs?
Where'd you post it at, Keeson?
What?
SOE's website.
What'd you say?
Oh, did you see my pumpkin I carved for SOE? Pumpkin carving contest?
Oh,
Right here.
Dang, how long did that take you?
No, that's pretty good.
I said about. Well, I started in the daytime and I stopped. So probably in actuality, probably around like 2 hours or so.
That's not too bad.
It was a good hour and a half just to do everything right there, and then probably takes you about 10 minutes.
Is that their logo, or did you make that up?
No, it's their logo, but I kind of improvised because you know how it says SOE, and then it has the made in the motherfucking USA on this outer rim. So I improvised because it was too fine of detail to do it for me. So I just crossed that out and did the flame around it. And then you know how where that star's at, there's like American flag, so I had to actually have individual stars. And again, too fine of a details. Like those
Oh no, it looks
that.
perfect, dude.
those dots are supposed to be actual like null dots. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Instead of like squares, so I did squares.
That'd make a good patch or whatever.
Yeah, so
Dude, why the hell did you put uneven mill dots? You put 3 dots on the left side, 2 on the right side.
because it was just the way the pumpkin was. I would have if I would have carved more into it, it would have broke off. You know.
Probably should have left the mill dots out on the horizontal and maybe just put like 2 on the vertical or something.
Oh, I think it looks pretty good.
I think it looks good.
Oh yeah, it still looks really good. Definitely. The flame is the outline is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
And,
took me like.
and the thickness is right too, because you can see where it's like brighter in the middle, and then it gets darker as it goes out.
You like his thickness?
That's
Oh god,
what she said.
another one of those chats, isn't it?
It is made by Edict Technologies. Yeah. So.
I got my scope to clear on my 22. It wasn't clearing.
You remove your front. You remove your rear sight or something.
Yeah, I removed the side.
I think my rear sight. I think it flips down.
Okay, so on the 22 here, I got it right here. Can you see this rear sight?
Yeah.
You see those little 2 screws, the adjustment screws? I don't know if that's
Those
what
2 screws, really?
Those 2 screws were what were like hanging it up, so I just removed the rear side blade. I can put this back in pretty quickly.
What kind? You have a Weaver? Do you have a Weaver base?
Yeah, so I got the Picatinny Weaver rail.
I broke my front side.
Oh yeah, your sight rings are really low.
I
What
got
is
the
that?
lowest ones possible.
Is that a 592 or is that a 1022? What is that?
The 1022 takedown. The thing is though, I
Take it down.
can't take it down because I can't take it down because of the way that it's mounted. The rear sight dovetail hits the.
Oh, that's kind of pointless. You should have the higher ones. You get the higher ones. So
I'm going to, but I'll get them eventually.
did those sight rings come with the scope though?
What?
Did you have to buy them separately, or did you get them with the scope?
I had to buy them separately, but I was looking it up, and everyone was like, "Oh yeah, you got to get the lowest ones. Like the lowest one's the way to go with the 22 or the 1022." So that's what I did. Cause like I don't know any better. So
I need to get a scope for mine. Mine's 22. I've had since last Christmas. It's a Savage Mark II stainless. I've only put like 75 rounds through it. It's a really nice
you
rifle.
like the Savage Mark II? That's the bolt action, right?
Yeah, I've had one in 17 HMR for about 5 years, and I love it. The 22, I've only shot, like I said, I've only shot like 7,500 rounds through it, and it's great.
Nice.
So I just need to get a scope for it though, because I kind of want to do some silhouette matches or something with it.
This is
Just
my
for fun.
first. This is my first scope for any type of optic I've ever had.
Are you gonna go shoot it this weekend or something?
Yeah, I'm gonna go shoot it this weekend, so like I didn't want to wait or anything. So
I got a match this weekend in South Carolina. Pretty pumped.
nice.
Yeah, I have a fixed 4-power scope on my 2022. No, I like it.
You like it?
Yeah.
You have the Is that the Nikon that you have?
No, I have a BSA.
Oh, okay.
Hey, is anybody else having trouble getting in gun channels tonight? Like, I kept getting the 501 error or something. I don't know. I'm using Chrome. If that helps.
No, we're messing with it right now.
Okay, I was making sure it wasn't just me. Gotcha.
Now it's everybody.
Okay, cool.
So if I get a medium, like if I get taller rings, do I have to get something to put on like the buttstock?
Like a cheek wad or something? No, I mean, to a
Right.
point, I guess. Like, but I have like 1-inch rings on. What gun do I have? I have 1-inch rings on my. What gun is it? My Mark II 17 HMR, because I got a scope that had like a 50 millimeter or 40 millimeter objective plus a little adjustable thing, so I had to get high rings, and I just had to change where I put my head.
Well, the thing is like I want to be able to shoot this standing. So do you think I can still do it standing then?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that should be fine.
Okay.
Oh, I wish I could shoot my 22s. It's just the ammo's. Like, I'm sitting here making 9mm cheaper, and it's like, man, I can shoot a way more, shoot 9mm cheaper, or shoot this little tiny 22 and plink.
That's crazy. That you can get 9mm cheaper right now. I haven't bought 22 in a while, but I have I don't know, a couple thousand left right now.
Yeah. Well, actually, my gun store had some the other day, but by the time I saw it on their Facebook page, it was like several days later. I'm like, yeah, all the bulk 22's gone.
Yeah, I can't buy 22 in my town. I mean, like, none of the gun stores have any. When they do, it's like crazy amounts of money for.
Yeah, most of them around here, the local gun stores at least, they don't price gouge. It's pretty much like 25, $30 for a bulk pack. But some of the small packs are still freaking insanely high. Like per pack,
Yeah,
it's
small packs are
$5. I'm like, I'm not paying. I'll buy one like every now and then just because if I need it, but I don't like buy it to go Target shoot.
Uh-huh.
Cause like I'm not supporting that crazy buy. Like I went to a gun store, one I don't go to very often. It's about an hour away. Like a few months ago, and they had Aguila bricks. They were like $80, I think, or $100. I forget how much they were, and they had tons of it, and that's probably why they had tons of it. It's because they freaking bought it for a high markup, and then they don't want to let it go for a loss. But they're not gonna get rid of it unless they mark it down.
Oh, no way.
Just gonna sit there. I mean, you might get a couple idiots or people who are desperate come by and get it, but
I guess if they wait long enough, though, they'll get enough for those people, like buying a box or two.
yeah, but now it just leaves me a little bad taste in my mouth, and now I'm like, oh, I'm just not
Oh,
gonna
yeah, of course.
do anything else I really need to. They usually have some powder though. I did get some powder the other day. That's one thing. Powder is slowly coming back, which is nice. Hey, I have a question, Daniel, about just the presses and stuff. The 650 has the auto swage, right?
What?
So your 650 it swages primer pockets, right?
No.
It
Separate.
does. Oh, you had the what's it called? Super, whatever they call it. The 1050 has on press swaging, no.
Probably.
So
1050. 1050 has everything. It's like
Yeah. So neither the 650 or the 550. I mean, the 650 doesn't even have an option to set up a on-press swaging.
no.
Ah, that sucks.
And I don't plan on running my rifle through that progressive anyways. So it's not an issue for me.
I'm talking about swaging the primer pockets for military brass.
I know exactly. Yeah, I swaged that as part of brass prep.
Oh, okay. We'll see. Well, the thing. Oh, yeah. Well, rifle brass. Yeah, that makes sense because usually all of it's going to be. You know, you're going to have a lot of it that's crimped. But like for me, I might have like 2 or 3 9mm brass from the range brass that I pick up. There might be 2 or 3 that are crimped, but that's enough that it's going to freaking screw you up if you're sitting there running it through a press.
So I have found a way. I still inspect every single 9mm brass before it goes into my press. What I do is I take my calipers, I set them to the maximum trim length or whatever, maximum case length for a 9, and then I lock it down, and then I try and pass each cartridge through, and if it passes through, then that means it's in spec, right? Anything that's larger, I just toss out because I have such high volume I can afford to, and I get less than 1% of brass rejection, but I inspect every single piece, and then I can tell whether or not it has a swage, whether or not I need to swage it or whatever.
Right.
And if I need to swage it, honestly, I just throw it out. Because that's just time I don't need to be spending on.
Yeah, it's very rare that I get one. Usually, it's by head stamp is a good way. I know it's like the WCC head stamp or something like that. I think it's what it is. That are always military crimped.
Yeah, so those I just toss out.
Yeah. I guess at that point, I mean, if it's better just to buy the brass if you're gonna really not have to worry about it, but still.
Yeah, I mean, I buy for once fired or range brass, whatever.
Yeah, well, that's why I was looking at brass, 9mm brass online. You can get it really cheap, but I don't know if it's like, I don't think it's sorted or anything. Sorted, it's just the same thing as me picking it up.
Yep.
So I was just like, well, unless you buy it brand new, and then it's way too expensive.
Yeah, I'll never buy brass new like that. Fuck that.
Oh, it's pretty though. I saw some Bass Pro the other day. It's like, man, that stuff is spotless clean. It was like crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, if you wet tumble, your brass will look just like that. So.
No, I don't know. This is like, you could tell nothing had ever touched it. Like it was just pure.
Mine looks brand new.
But it didn't have that polished look. It didn't look like it wasn't like polished like where you could tell it'd been clean. You could just tell it was like it was clean, but it hadn't been like, worn down or anything. It was beautiful. But yeah, you're right. I mean, the wet tumbling with the stainless steel pins does pretty good. I've been using the new finish stuff in my media. It works really good too. So I don't think I'm going to worry about getting a wet tumbler for a while. So you ever get brass from topbrass.com? Top Brass Reloading?
No.
I was looking there today.
I usually get either
From What's Fired?
Monmouth. Monmouth brass is actually freaking good. Their deals are really nice.
What's it called?
Let me make sure I have the right link. Yeah, these guys are good. I forgot another website I was using. It's like American Brass, something like that. Another brass company I did. Tacticalbrass.com is pretty good. Yeah.
I mean, when you say good, you mean it's just like good. I mean, the brass is always usually good quality and stuff.
Good quality, cleans
Clean.
up well. I have a very low rejection rate for it, like less than 1%.
One thing, it's only 5,000 for it's only $120 for 5,000 pieces of 9mm.
I think that's what I got. I got 6,000 and I paid like 140 something.
Yeah, 147. That's really good.
Yeah.
Huh. Oh, you can get them to clean it for you too. For an extra $7.
But they always dry tumble it, and it'll never look as good as what I can get. So I'd never pay for that.
Gee, Daniel, you see this right here? This. You see this? You see my screen?
That's funny.
The sad thing is, last year I was a fighter jet pilot too, and I had aviators and dog tags and a white T-shirt and everything too. Struggle of being a little Asian on Halloween.
You know what I really hate, Daniel, is freaking lacquered brass. Usually it's noticeable enough you see it, but it's annoying.
Lacquered brass?
Yeah, like that steel case lacquered, like Wolf or something. Somebody was shooting that crap at our last. Somebody was shooting that crap at our last match, and only picked up like 2 or 3 cases of it by accident. And it's like as soon as it hits that depriming die, you know exactly what it is. It's like don't even try to force it to deprime because it's gonna screw something up. Kisan, what are you giggling about?
I'm laughing. So yeah, I'm on Imgur. So
Oh, okay.
and then he was like a rare photo of Jackie Chan during his younger years as a software engineer before taking up acting. Just kidding. That's my dad. People tell me that he looks like Jackie Chan. People are racist.
That's so dumb.
I think it's funny. I'm gonna beat myself while I look at these pictures.
Ooh, 5.7 brass is expensive. What bullets do you buy for your 9mm, Daniel?
Extreme.
Oh, you told me that. Have you ever messed around with the blue bullets or black bullets? Or anything
Nope.
like that? It's like everybody. That's what most all the high volume shooters that shoot USPSA, most of them are shooting, or that, or like Montana Gold or something like that. But I don't know. I wouldn't mind trying some. The guy I shoot with said he'd give me 50 of the blue bullets to try out, just to mess around with.
Yeah, I still got at least 6,000 bullets to go through, so I haven't really touched it.
But I mean, now I've got my casting thing set up, like and I've gotten everything where it's quick. I can cast so cheap and so quick. It's like I'm gonna keep doing it as long as I can get lead for a decent price. Cause I mean, I can cast I can sit down in like a little over an hour. I can have 1,000 bullets almost cast. And plus, I just like doing it. If I didn't like doing it, I would stop and just, buy the bullets. But it's fun to do too. I loaded 300 rounds last night, last night of 9mm on a single stage.
Dude, guess what? I just heard that Chipotle is doing this $3 burrito thing tomorrow if you have a Halloween costume.
Yep.
That's awesome. We just got Chipotle up here not too long ago. So.
Ah, you just got Chipotle. Holy shit.
Well, no, I mean like a year ago. But yeah.
There's not any around
What is
here.
it? What is it?
So if you
You
dress
wear
up in a Halloween costume,
you wear a costume Chipotle, you get a burrito for $3 or something.
Oh. I don't think we don't.
I gotta work
Do you have any
tomorrow.
Chipotle's up here, Daniel?
Huh?
I think Chipotle's all up in Seattle or something.
yeah, I mean, I went to a Chipotle up in the Tacoma area.
Oh, really?
I don't know. Actually, I don't know where it was. It was like, I don't know. It was somewhere up there. No, yeah, there's one right by my girlfriend's school. Yeah.
Chipotle's are awesome.
I live in the ghetto part of Tacoma, so
Chipotle's.
not the nice university place. Okay.
So she's looking at getting houses right now, and man, like I'm helping her look through them, and they're like twice as much, like money wise, for like the same square footage as what. Like
Oh
down
yeah,
here.
for sure. People, when I tell people, oh, yeah, I'm renting a house right now, they're like, really, how much? And I'm like, yeah, about, I would say the rent itself is like $650. So divided by two, probably around $400 each. Like, are you kidding me? I'm like, no. But we have about I think we have like a 900 square feet house with a.
That's a pretty small house, but
What a
nice.
quarter acre.
At least it's the house.
What a quarter acre of land though.
Yeah.
Yard with space. So that's where I keep my boat, my truck, and whatever.
God, that just makes me not want to live in the city even more.
Yeah, I mean, some things kind of suck. Like, my internet sucks. I wish I could get better internet. That's like
No,
the
my
one.
internet's pretty decent. I don't care if I have to drive 30 minutes to do something.
My house
I don't
is
think
not
that's
too
driving.
ghetto, right, Daniel? My house is decent. Is mine suburban Tacoma? My house is not ghetto, but our working ghetto.
If you can scream and somebody besides people in your house can hear you, you're too close to somebody.
I'm not that close, but yeah.
I could shoot a gun inside my house and no neighbors would know.
Yeah, if I did that, like everybody on my floor, everybody on the floor above and below me would be able to hear it.
Exactly, yeah. Here I could go outside and start screaming and probably nobody would. I mean, eventually somebody would come out. Well, we have some neighbors that are closer now. There's a house pretty right, almost like right behind us. So when I say right behind us, I mean like 100-something yards away, down in the hole behind us. And it was empty for a while, and then some new people just moved in about a year ago, I guess. And they're about our closest neighbors.
I live in a sublet, so, like, basically a house with 4 units in it.
I'll put it this way: I would like to live somewhere. Well, I do live somewhere now like that. What I'm about to explain is where I can walk outside and I can pee in the backyard and I don't have to worry about somebody seeing me. It's about how much privacy I'd like.
That'd be nice.
Which is, well, I mean, I live at home, so I have that now because of where I live. But when I move out, there's no telling where I'll be living. I may have to live in a cramped apartment or something, but hopefully that won't be for too long.
Yeah, we've all been there, but my friends and I are getting a house next, probably January or so. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, as soon as I get out of college and I get a salary-paying job that's decent, I'm gonna find a small house that I like in a good, good decent area with some land, just a couple acres or something, out of city limits, so I can shoot. I can always build a berm if I need to.
Yep.
Luckily, we have all the equipment to do that.
Yeah, all you need is like a backhoe or like a front end loader.
Yeah, we have a skid steer and a tractor. Which reminds me, I really want to find a range that will let me take the skid steer and bring it to the range and dig the berm and for lead.
Yeah.
I would need like two more guys to help me, and I would need some kind of way to some kind of sieve or something to sift it. Probably the best way would be to fix up some hardware cloth and then use a pressure washer and just blast it with a pressure washer. But that kind of make a mess though on the range. Well, I mean, it wouldn't matter; it'd dry up pretty quick.
Hey, Daniel, which range did you end up going to in Vegas?
Gun Garage.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I got to shoot a T-shirt.
Was it like the kind of thing where you go there and shoot and then drink beers after, or just shooting?
Just shooting. I had originally paid $160 for a shoot any three guns you want package. Basically, give you one mag each. But when I got there, they were like, "Oh, we got the special offer."
The Guns and Ammo Garage
Uh,
on Dean Martin.
just Gun Garage.
Hmm.
It was on your list.
It is?
Yeah, I do remember getting it from your list.
Did you get pictures or anything?
Yeah, I got a bunch of video I haven't edited yet. I posted a
So
short
they're
clip.
pretty much all about, they all let you take video and stuff, right?
Yeah, they don't care about that. They're pretty cool. As long as you stay behind the line, they're cool. I put on Instagram a clip of me shooting the T-shirt with a 249.
Oh shit.
That was cool.
Only if you lived in
So how much did it end up costing?
So yeah, I originally paid 160 for the 3 guns, and then when I got there, they're like, oh, we got this great deal. Pay 479, and then you get to shoot like 9 different guns, 2 mags each. You can split it across, split it in 2 people. So me and one other girl, we shot both of those. We got to shoot so the 249 saw, the Browning 1919, Uzi, the Tommy gun, the 44 Magnum Desert Eagle, the AK-47, the M4. What else? Let me look, cause
Was it like just up on the wall and you just start pointing at what you want to shoot?
what?
Are these just all like on a wall and you just point at the ones you want to shoot, or are they have them laid out?
Yeah, but the one I had gotten was a package, so they selected the guns.
Oh, okay, so it was a package of this. You didn't really pick the guns; they were in that. You picked the package.
Yeah, and I was going to
I
shoot
gotcha. A lot of them have that.
Yeah, Scar 16 and and a Krinkov AK. It was cool. Oh, and I also ended up paying. I also ended up splitting a $50 package across for 3 shots of a 50 cal with an AR-50.
So which ones you like best out of all?
I actually really liked the Tommy gun. The Tommy gun was pretty good. The recoil was pretty controllable. It just jammed a lot, I guess, because they don't clean their guns as good. The saw was pretty fun. I just held down the trigger for the whole thing, and it was gone in like a second and a half or something.
That's cool. A lot of people like bump it and bump it and bump it and waste a mag fucking with it.
Yeah, because you only get 1 mag, or I probably got like 25 rounds in the saw or something like that. Like other people who were shooting with me, they would like take their time and do 2-shot, 3-shot bursts or whatever. But I tried to go as fast as possible just to get like the experience of being able to shoot full auto. I actually really hated the M4 full auto because for some reason it recoiled like straight to the right. And normally when I shoot my AR, it recoils up and to the left, so I wasn't expecting that, and it just was kind of odd. The AK was good. The AK was good. It was okay. It recoiled a lot more than the AR, but it was still pretty good. I actually like shooting Desert Eagle too, because the recoil was not nearly as bad as I was expecting. It was like probably recoiled as much as, or if not slightly less than my 45.
It says it's down there by the Luxor.
Oh, I don't know. They picked us up by shuttle, so I didn't really pay attention to where we were.
Oh, okay, so you did get a shuttle, and that was free probably, right?
Yeah, it's free.
Cool. Yeah, it says, I'm just zooming on the map, I guess.
I didn't get to shoot the MP5 though, and I really wanted to shoot that, so I got to go back, shoot that.
Oh, that'd be awesome to have a suppressor on it.
No,
That'd be so sick. Full auto, suppressed, MP5. Oh my gosh.
I got to get that. I got to get that POF5 or whatever it is, the MP5.
Pakistani firearm, Pakistani ordnance.
MP5 pistol clone. I'm gonna put a quick race on that, and that's the closest I'm gonna get to an MP5.
I want to get a UMP, HK UMP. Okay, like the HK USC and convert it.
Oh, I think I have been to this one now. The way they put it on the map, it looked like it was on the strip.
Yeah.
But it's over on the other side of the freeway there.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Was there a bunch of chicks there? Like hot chicks running the place?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one. And then they have a gun shop up front.
Yes, they had a bunch of
Okay.
511 stuff there. I remember seeing all that.
I think we went in there a few years back when they were basically just opening. Like they were in business and everything, but the store was kind of empty still. But it looked like it had some potential.
Yeah, they had, I think they opened in what, like 2010, 2011. They're really new.
So I found some I was looking at that link, Monmouth or whatever,
Huh?
and they plugged a site they know called Texas Brass Works, and they sell processed brass for 9mm. You can get 3,000 pieces for $120, and it's already been cleaned, no primer, no crimped primers or anything. It's deprimed, resized, and checked in Wilson and Dillon case gauges.
That's so much more than.
Yeah, but it's like,
I guess if you're loading single stage, it speeds it up a lot. You have to run it through a sizing die. You just prime it and then drop powder and expand. That's
I know, I'd be using that for on a progressive. See, I'm worried about getting a progressive press and then getting a military crimped primer pocket and it effing up the whole freaking thing and having to stop for 10 minutes and fix it.
No, honestly, it doesn't take that. I mean, yeah, yes, it will jam when you try and put a primer in there because you have the crimp or whatever, but it won't jam up your press. You literally just take the case out and that's it. And
Oh, you don't have to take the shell plate off to get the case out or anything like that?
no. No.
Because I would think that the primer would be, because it feeds through the. Well, how does the shell plate on the Dillons and stuff work? Does it hold the case like it does on a single stage, or does it hold it? Because on the single stage, like you slide it into the shell plate, and the only
So
accessibles from the bottom is the primer pocket.
so can you see? Right.
I can see it.
All right. So there's these little brass. These are called locator pins, and they
Right.
basically hold the thing in there because otherwise, when you rotate it, the case would just fall out.
Right.
So that little brass pin just holds it there so that it doesn't slide out. So
Put your camera down more. The screen. Yeah, right there.
for the powder check, bullet seating, and crimping stations, you have these three brass pins. Now the sizing station, I just pull up on the lever a little bit. That black thing goes back. Can you see it? I can't tell. That black thing goes back, and then I can just slide the case out of the sizing station. But for the powder, yeah. So for the powder, there's a little lever here, and that's just spring loaded to keep the case in. So I can literally just do that, and then I can flick it out.
Right.
It's really quick to get a case out of any station.
So that locator pin, you can take it out with the brass in there, with the primer that's not seated all the way.
Yes.
Okay.
Those locator pins are what's part of the conversion kit because they're sized differently. For
Right.
each.
Yeah, because on the single stage, if you have a primer, if for some reason you have a primer that, like if you're depriming, for example, and you don't push the primer all the way out, and you try to take it off the press, it's stuck to the shell holder. You need to take the whole shell holder off the press.
Pull her out, take pliers, and pull it out. Yeah, I've done
Yeah,
that.
something like that. Yeah. Usually I just push the primer all the rest of the way out because it's just because the die wasn't adjusted or whatever.
Yeah.
But I mean, it'd be the same way if you were priming from the bottom on a single stage. It would be the same concept. You have to take off or you could just switch dies, I guess. But still. Okay, so I didn't know it was that easy to fix. I may not even worry about it. Of course, it does screw up a primer every time you do that, right? You gotta have a bad primer now.
Yeah, my OCD won't. My OCD, I will always try and take that primer, take pliers and squeeze it back down and try and shove it in another case because I can't stand having 99 bullets in one ammo box.
It doesn't bother me too bad.
That I have that Lee hand priming thing. I've had prime. If I don't do it right, I'll get 1% primers that try and go in sideways.
You have primers that try to go in sideways?
Yeah, because the way the tool works, if you don't hold it down at if you don't hold it at the right angle, it's really it's kind of finicky, and I don't like it.
The 550 is different though, isn't it?
Oh no, this is the Lee hand primer I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
if I don't hold it at the right angle, sometimes I'll get like about 1% of the time I'll get primers that try and go in sideways, and I'll end up smashing it.
You must be talking about this one right here.
That one, yeah.
I've never had that problem with this one. This is the older style, actually.
I had the newer one with the square because I bought it recently.
The only thing that sucks with this one is the top comes off, which a rubber band is fix that perfectly. But you know, I'm an idiot because I was priming for a while. Like up until like just a couple weeks ago, I had the large tray on here, and I was priming with small primers, so it would allow 2 into the feed area, and you could like, and it got so annoying. I was like, why is this so bad? I'm like, maybe it's just because it sucks and it's single, slow and everything. And then I was looking, and I found the other tray, and I looked on the bottom, and there's an S on here for small. I'm like, oh, that's why. Now I'll put this in here, and it's like, it's so easy to prime them. I mean, it's still time consuming, but it's a lot less irritating. Here are my cases that I cleaned. Oh, with new finish. They're not too bad. I didn't polish them too long, just in that couple hours. You can see them. They get pretty clean.
Did you just sniff one of your cases?
No, I blew in it.
Yeah, whatever. We got the mic. We can hear.
Smells like lead. I love clean brass. Listen to that. It's beautiful. I should probably prime some more cases, but I don't feel like it. Can't reach my tea.
I need to buy another shotgun.
Hmm?
I need to buy another shotgun.
Why is that?
Well, I sold everything now except for my Mossberg, a 590, but I want
Did you
some.
sell your AK?
No. I sold all my shotguns other than my Mossberg.
Oh.
I want an AK so bad. It's like the next rifle I think I'm gonna get.
But
Definitely.
I've been
What
wanting
kind of
to.
shotgun are you looking for?
Can't reload for it though.
No, I won't be reloading. I'll just buy a buttload of bulk ammo and be done with it probably.
I just got my hunting license today for Arizona, so I feel like I need to get a shotgun now.
Why can't you? You could have just shot that deer. Next time you see that deer in your yard, just shoot it.
You can reload for an AK. It's just a pain. You have to get the brass, and it's not very common. And it's expensive, from what I understand. I don't know.
Just for small game hunting. I mean, I'm gonna.
Small
not real.
game license? Oh, that's cool. What kind of shotgun are you looking for? Like a hunting rifle? Hunting shotgun?
I want an over and under. I've been looking
Got
at
a
a lot of.
license.
What?
You just said you got your hunting license, and he's like, "What do you want it for, hunting?"
Oh my god.
My bad.
Hey, you know what you need to do? Go get your lifetime license. I got mine. Hang on. I'll show you the front of it.
I think they're only $300, or no, they're depending on your age.
Yeah, I got
They
mine.
cost you.
I got mine like the day before I turned 16. My dad actually got it for me for my birthday. It's like the best birthday present ever.
That is seriously one of the best presents you get a kid, I think.
And
Yeah, I don't think we have.
here's what ours look like.
We have them. I think most states have them.
Lifetime sportsman's license.
I don't think we have one.
The problem is somebody's going to kill you, take your identity, just so they can use your license.
Hey, if you're 65 and over, it's like
It's like a hunting accident, fishing accident.
yeah, it has your name on the back of it though, and
Yeah, they take your whole wallet though.
They're
When
gonna
they
steal
just- every time they
They're gonna steal your face.
is your
Sure.
face on it, that's why I'd be worried.
no, it doesn't have a picture ID on it. It's just your full name, your date of birth, and then what I'm assuming is your hunter ID number, or something like that.
Oh, snap. So as of January 4th, 2011, the Department of Fish and Wildlife has elected to discontinue the lifetime drawing program for a license. So I guess you put it into a pocket, and then you get drawn. I gotta let Hunter out.
Got my GeorgiaCarry.org card the other day.
Nice.
So I'm an official member of Georgia Carry. I joined like a month and a half ago. One day I was sitting at school, randomly I went on the website, and I was like, I need to join them. So I just joined it, and then they sent me a card and a sticker, which is on my car. Seems cool.
I'm honestly thinking about getting a 20 gauge Nissan.
I have 100 rounds of 20 gauge ammo I need to get rid of that I bought on accident at Walmart the other day
I mean, you bought it on accident.
because I thought it was 12 gauge.
Oh man.
I was in a hurry and I was like, oh sweet, 12 gauge ammo, only $20. Usually it's like 25, 30. I was like, sweet. I just grabbed it and bought it. Got home and I was like, yeah. Opened it up. I was like, it's yellow. I'm like, why is it? I'm like, oh crap. And I realized it was smaller. And I looked at the side of the box and it's like 20 gauge. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, dumbest thing I've ever done.
Just buy a 20 gauge shotgun. It's no big deal then.
That's what I thought about. I actually did. I looked on Arms List to see if I could find like someone locally selling like a single shot, 20 gauge for like under $100. And I was like, I'll just buy a shotgun 20 gauge, but I couldn't find one nearby. I'm not gonna, buy nothing fancy.
I want one of them Baikals that I was talking to y'all about the other day, a while ago actually. But the over and unders, the Russians, look really cool, and they're decently priced.
I'm not a big shotgun fan. Like, I mean, I like them; they're great, but I'm not into collecting them and stuff.
Me neither, but
I mean, I don't see myself having a lot of shotguns whenever I have a big gun collection. Just have like maybe one of each style, or two of one each style.
right.
So I don't know if I told you guys the other day. I'm sure some of you heard in the text chat, talking about it. But I got a company contacted me because I made a video about some of their products, and they're gonna send me one of their products for free.
What? That's awesome.
I know, I was so excited. I was like, what? I was like, really?
What is it?
But
What product is it? Yeah.
it's a magazine pouches for the 2245 for the Ruger 2245. It
Uh-huh.
doesn't fit just those mags. It fits,
Hey, like you doing the trigger pull motion right there totally told me exactly what gun you were talking about.
it's just using my hands and talk. I do that sometimes. Also, I put a link for the actual exact mag pouch. They look really cool, and they're like the first ones that I've seen of this style. Like most of the mag pouches for the 22 autos are like nylon style with Velcro, and they're not made for speed and whatever. They're kind of just kind of cheaply made. But these look pretty awesome. I'm pretty excited. Hopefully they'll be here soon. They sell a lot of stuff for the 2245s and a couple other guns too. Not a very large company, but I really like them. Really nice. Good customer service and stuff. I've dealt with them before.
Well, now that they're sending you free product, of course you're going to talk nice about it.
Actually, I said that in the video before. That's probably when I saw the video, and they're like, "Oh, he's talking good about a company and everything." Because like one time I
Where
was,
did you find their product from? Like where did you order it from? Like how did you come across their product?
I think it was a video on YouTube I saw. Because the first thing I ever bought for them was a bushing that would eliminate the magazine disconnect in the gun.
You ordered directly from them?
Yeah. They're their own. They do everything. Like they don't have whole lot of carriers. I don't think, as far as I know. I always just buy straight from them. But yeah, I bought that from them. And then from then on, I kept finding stuff that I liked. So basically, these magazine pouches they go on your belt, but then on the side of the pouches they click together, so they don't slide back and forth on the belt, and they all stay together like as a unit. So they're pretty much geared for like this speed reloading type deal.
Freedom Munitions, $5 shipping. FYI. I just got an email.
Freedom Munitions what?
I think anything.
That's free shipping.
Oh, free shipping.
$5 shipping.
$5.
Fine. Okay. Let me see what the prices are though.
The prices are pretty good. It's mostly remanufactured, but it's still prices are decent.
Oh, I don't even want to look then. That's whack.
Yeah, that's what they're known for.
I really want to find. No, that they're sending me these magazine pouches, which is really cool because I actually was wanting some for that gun because I was just thinking about going and shooting still challenge, like shooting 22 still challenge. It's just kind of hard to find. The matches aren't as not as many people into it around here. At least not seriously. I mean, most of them you go to, it's like, oh, bring your kids out and we'll shoot, a little still challenge for fun and stuff. It's not like, high speed stuff.
Is that why you're doing so well? You're shooting kids matches?
I'm not doing so well, so it doesn't make much sense.
This is probably off, way random, but I want to get a break action shotgun.
Single shot or a
Single shot.
Okay, dude, I had one I was selling a while ago.
I want to get
Why
one.
do I want one?
You can find
Well,
them.
growing up, I had like a Volunteer Arms 410 break action shotgun. So I have a little soft spot for a shotgun because that's like one of the first guns I've actually that's my first gun I shot in my life. So
I think that was the first gun I ever bought for myself was a single shot H&R.
so right now I just got that 410. I have that 410 bolt. Let me show you guys. I
Your
got
bolt
this.
That's awesome.
I have a bolt action 410 right here.
Is it a single shot or does it actually have like a?
It's a single shot bolt action. So it has triple 3 rounds, and holding this reminds me of that other 410 we have, and I'm like I need to get one. Like it's like it brings back like memories,
It ain't a single shot if it holds 3 rounds. It's a
Yeah, that's
three
what I
shot.
said. You said it holds 3 rounds and then.
Yeah, 3 rounds inside the magazine.
Yeah, that's not single shot. Single
Well, they
shot.
don't make them with 3 barrels to shoot at once.
It only fires one round at a time.
You can only fire 1 round at a time. That's what I meant.
That's like also.
But I understand what you guys. I meant bolt action. Oh yeah, excuse me, bolt action.
Okay, yeah.
He's
Yeah,
not checking
I have
out.
one. That's actually a breakdown.
Yeah, it brings holding this 410 brings up memories of me shooting another 410, and I kind of want to get one like that.
I have a
but-
break open 410 as well. That was my
I
first.
didn't realize again. You know how prices of ammo. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize how much ammo was because my dad would just buy the ammo and just go out shooting or go out hanging out or whatever. And now looking at it, I'm like, holy crap, $10 for just random bird shot? Like, come
Yeah,
on.
it's higher than 12. I mean, it's like.
$10.
It's $10.
Why do you even get them? I mean, like they're really the only reason I don't even shoot mine anymore. It was good for me when I was younger because I was smaller.
But yeah, I remember that 410 would kick like a mule though. So.
They're hard as crap to shoot clays with. Try to go out and shoot clays with 410.
Oh yeah, we had a girl that a little I would say like between the ages of 14 to 16 shooting a shotgun. And she was shooting a big action 410, and she was missing everyone. We're like, yeah, once that bird comes out, you pretty much gotta hit it right when it comes out of that birdhouse. I think I forget how far we are. I think we're was it 18 yards from the bunkhouse?
Yeah, and it has such a small spread too. Like you got to be right on it.
No, it has a large spread.
Oh, that's right. I got it backwards. Duh. Makes sense. It doesn't say. Yeah, it goes. Doesn't make it very far.
Talking to
I want to buy that Model 12 that I just posted.
oh the is it the 22 and the oh no.
No, that's the Savage 24.
I was looking at the Stevens one.
Yeah, you're talking about the over and under with a 22 and then a 12 or
Why would you want to buy the what's the first link you posted, the Ithaca?
Yeah. I'm not going to buy that, but it just looks ridiculous the way that they cut it down.
Yeah, why would they do that? I mean, if it had a long barrel on it, it'd be nice, but
It doesn't even have a bead on it.
what? A bead?
It doesn't even have a bead on it. If you look at the front of it, there's nothing on it.
That's cheesy.
So when I went on the hunting trip, one of the guys had a 410 break action 22 Magnum. I mean, over and under. I kind of want to get one now. It was a Steve, so
Hey, what are you gonna use it for? Like, it's like a kid's gun.
survival gun.
I mean, that's what they're made. Well, okay, I guess that's good. Pretty much the only reason I can see for having it.
22 Magnum can kill a deer, kill pretty much.
Kill a grizzly bear.
Yeah.
Dude, that doesn't mean you're gonna take it into the bush looking for an elephant.
I can. Well, I don't take it to the bush. I take it out to the the Saravana, the Serengeti. Yeah, you can't hunt elephants in the bush. Get serious.
My grandpa has a J.C. Higgins shotgun. It's like one that says made by Sears and Roebuck or whatever on the side of it.
Oh, nice.
It's pretty sweet. He's really big into shotguns because all he did was bird hunt. That's all he does now. I mean, he deer hunts too, but he loves to turkey hunt and stuff like that. And so he has a lot of pumps and old single shots.
Hey, G-Webs, quick question.
Oh,
Those
dang.
caliber conversion things that you have for your 12 gauge, do they also make them in 20 gauge, and are they cheaper because
yeah.
it's less materials?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, you can get one of those. You can get a caliber conversion for 20.
Maybe a little bit less.
You get no. Yes, it's like a cylinder.
Yeah,
But
they
I'm
have.
just, but I'm just saying, put it like this. I mean, like, if all I'm doing is just to get a shotgun that can do that, and it was cheaper, and I know I'm about to buy like 9 different ones of them, then
You're not gonna buy 9. You buy 9mm. You buy 45 ACP.
I'm not gonna buy
and
45 AC. What are you talking about? Me buy 45 AC? How
And then
old do I
40.
look here?
It's a for survival thing, right? Are you gonna roll something out,
I'll
or you go
wait.
up into an old
When I
folks
get on
home?
Medicare, like when I get on Medicare, and I'm 65, and the government pays me 45 ammo, then I'll get a 45.
Hey, who makes those conversions?
There's a couple of
A couple
companies
of places. Short Lane is the one that's been cool to us. Short Lane,
Like LANE.
right? No idea what that comes
What?
How else would you spell lane?
I didn't even think about that. Now you
from.
brought it up.
LANE.
I can buy one of those conversions, shoot this 20 gauge ammo instead of having to worry about selling it or whatever.
Yeah, that you can do too. There's just like a ring basically that goes in the 12 to let you shoot 20.
I bet you could machine one pretty easily.
You could machine one.
Too bad I don't have shop class anymore.
Oh, shut up.
Only 21 bucks. Nice. I'm seriously thinking about getting this now.
I might go buy the shotgun tomorrow. It's the Winchester Model 37. I didn't even know they made a single shot shotgun.
My buddy has one of those Bacal like Remington like edition, the Spartan, and looking at that like break action like single shot shotgun, whatever it is,
Yeah.
and it's like super sweet. But it's like a price of like $870 or more.
The 12 gauge to pistol caliber conversions are funny. Like I wonder how they actually shoot.
It's just like shooting like a musket, pretty
I
much. You
know.
don't have any rifling, you don't have any.
It's like, but it doesn't even touch the bore at all, though. It's even worse than a musket. It's just like throwing it.
No, it's like shooting out of a Derringer. And I've got some that are like 9 inches long with rifling. So it's like shooting out of a 9-inch barrel.
Oh, okay. So I mean, how you have one of the conversions for pistol calibers, G-Webs?
I have every conversion they make, I think.
Okay, cool. So what's the farthest you shot them? Like the 9mm and the 40 and stuff.
You know, he made a
Probably
video.
about 25 yards. Yeah, there's a few videos out there.
Okay.
I
We'll be
think that
doing more now that it's cool again, though.
I saw them a while back, like a year ago. I remember looking them up and everything, and like, oh, that was kind of neat for like a survival thing. Never thought about it again, but now that I have this ammo, and I have a single shot 12 gauge, I might just have to get this conversion.
Well, I like putting a 12 to 20 gauge in there, and then a 20 to like 45 Colt, and then a 45 to 22. And then that 45 also shoots 410. So you could just say it's from it's the sleeve that lets you go from 12 to 20, and then another sleeve that lets you go from 20 to 410, but that'll also shoot 410 or 45.
So you can
And then
put.
that
You can
sleeve
put
that
the,
goes down
you
to
can
22
put,
from there.
so you can put the 20 sleeve in the 12 gauge chamber, and then put the 45 or the 410 sleeve in the 20 sleeve.
It's
Right.
all
So a conversion from 45 to 20, you put that inside the 20 sleeve, and then you get a 22 to 45 insert inside of that one. So
That's
then
awesome.
you can still shoot 22 out of a 12 gauge, you can still shoot 45, or you can shoot 20, or you can shoot all those things minus 12 out of a 20, or you can shoot both out of a 45 with one little shell. It's just like having a metal shotgun shell.
It's like one of those like little Russian like dolls, little old lady
Yeah.
dolls.
Exactly. And then I figure on mine, I'm going to eventually drill a hole in the stock where it just lives, and then it'll just live in my stock.
It'd be like one of those Kentucky long rifles, right? Where it has like a little brass like door hinge.
Yeah, but tacticaler.
More tactical. Oh yeah. So,
Hey, did you see how my pumpkin got carved for my hashtag?
oh no. On Instagram? I haven't seen you forever,
Nintendo.
Marco.
I've been sick, young.
Oh.
Fuck
He's
that.
got the Ebola.
Ebola.
Don't lick his picture. Is your fever spiking?
Nah, dude. Finally, that shit left.
Did you get some after 21 days?
I'm telling you, there's cheap prostitutes in other countries besides there.
Is it on your Instagram?
No, it's on fucking Pink Panthers, young. Pink Panther made me a fucking. Well, I mean, he didn't make it, but he took my hashtag and fucking made it into a pumpkin.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Is it on his Facebook or Instagram?
Instagram. I guess it's on his Facebook. I don't have him on. I don't have his Facebook. Pistol's built. I was supposed to go shoot it tomorrow. I'm not going to be able to shoot my pistol tomorrow. Very upset.
You're too sore to shoot pistols?
Nah, I don't even have my voice back. I don't want to go to fucking the mountains of West Virginia like this. The fuck.
You can't cry for help if somebody's getting you.
Exactly. Like my voice cracked really bad. Like I had to yell at somebody today. It should crack really bad.
Marco, link the link.
You don't follow Pink?
No.
You're whack.
I don't know. I mean, I'll do hashtag. I'll check hashtag gun channels.
That'll work. Or you can always check Berries on everything.
I hate Instagram on the computer. It's so hard to find stuff.
It's designed not for it. That's
You
why.
can't even look at the people you're following on Instagram on your computer. It's crazy. The only thing you can do is comment and like.
He cried that shit out tired, and he fucking misspelled it. That's the funny part.
I'm too lazy. My phone's in the kitchen. I don't want to walk out there.
You're fucking whack. Don't be asking me these dumb questions.
Keyshawn, you said like 10 minutes ago your house is like only like it's 900 square feet or something like that.
I know, but it's still about a 20-second walk.
He said it's freaking 900 square foot. It's like, oh, it's too far away.
It's too far away.
Digital, I don't see your picture. Did you just post? How long ago did you post it?
It's not my picture.
It's Pink
Pink
Panther.
picture.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see his. I thought you're. Okay, gotcha.
Link it.
Well, I see one of them. It's not the good one. I just saw it a second. Let me go back and find the good one.
When I click hashtag gun channels, it pops up with your image, your logo, Marco. your Maryland.
Mine should be on there too.
I deserve it.
Oh, you're talking about the video he put up, right?
Look up hashtag Glocktober or hashtag 30s on everything. Come on.
Oh, it won't let me post the link. What the heck? Oh, I don't want to play the video. I can screen share it. How about that?
Alright, Keith, I bought another backpack.
Another one?
Well, it depends. It depends if I win this eBay auction or not.
All right, here
You're
is
buying another.
pumpkin. Better turn my volume down.
Pause
30
it.
on every.
You see how you misspelled it?
Did you spell it wrong?
Tigre.
What? Why did he spell it like that?
TH.
He was doing it like you said, like he did it like in the middle of the night.
You get all those pumpkin fumes, and you don't know what's going on anymore.
That's hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
Talking about lead fumes, pumpkin fumes, right there. That's great. That's hilarious. Wow.
I gotta follow.
I bet he's mad. That's gonna take a lot more work. He's gonna have to redo the whole thing.
Well, he probably does like the individual letter.
Yeah, but no, you put
Stencil?
but you don't, you put the stencil on first, then you take your little whatever if you're using a needle, which is annoying. Usually you have like a little wheel, little spikes on it, and you just roll it and you outline the stencil with it, and that tells you your outline of where to carve. And I mean, he had plenty of time to realize it was wrong. Wow, that's funny. I can't believe he did that. That's great.
That's funny.
That is
Well,
great.
he knew he messed up when he said hashtag dyslexia.
Yeah.
That would probably be a good hashtag to search. You probably come across some funny shit.
Well, he just uses.
You know, one of my favorite apps or just websites to visit is fucking Fuck My Life or F My Life, whatever. That shit's hilarious.
FML.
See all the funny texts and stuff.
Nah, but that's not the website. The website's something there. It's like F My Life. That shit is funny. I read like whenever I catch the train, that's what I fucking read.
Ah, fuck.
I'm so ready to be done with single stage press. Like, not even joking. I gotta build my freaking target stands, and then I'm gonna practice every week and shoot.
Where are
Crazy.
you building them out of?
Wood?
Oh, I thought you were welding them or something.
God, no. I don't have time for that. Too lazy.
It doesn't take that much more time to weld. It's just a simple thing to stick some
I
two
don't
by
pay for the
four.
materials either. I got the wood for free.
Okay.
Leftover from a project we did here a while back. So yeah, I'm gonna make probably about 8 or 10 of them, I guess. Stand should be enough. I can set up small courses and stuff and drills. It'd be awesome if I had like barrels and barricades and stuff. I could make my own stages or replicate stages. That'd be so much fun. Have friends come over and compete.
That'd be cool.
Have your own IDPA or your own IPSEC.
That'd be awesome. If we own I'll shoot like in a flat pasture bottom type deal. It's not actually a when I say pasture, it doesn't have cows or anything in it. It's just that style of terrain, and it extends on out towards the road to
Used to
the
have cows on it.
to the right. Huh?
It used to have cows on it until he started shooting it.
No, it never had. Actually, we did have a cow on it a long time ago, way before I even had a pistol. We only had one cow. His name was Hamburger. Anyways, if we owned that whole stretch down through there, I would have enough room to put probably 3 or 4 bays at least. But the only problem is the big hill I shoot into. At the very top of it is a road. The road that I live on. It's not a very busy road, but it's still like it would be a problem. It wouldn't be approved or anything like that. It's like the hill's like probably about 100 yards high up to where the road is. But just the chance of ricochet or whatever wouldn't work. They did that at one of the ranges I shoot at. They just got done building a new action pistol range, is what they call it. They were actually going to move the USPSA shooters to there because as of now we've been using the SAS, the Cowboy Action. We've been using their base for our matches, which is really nice. But they were going to build some bigger bays for the USPSA, and they built them though where like the berms were facing, like there's a rifle range that shoots to the north, and then there's the pistol range is like shooting to the west or whatever. So it's like facing, so it's like coming at an angle, and it was hitting the berms, and the fallout was hitting the long range rifle shooters on the other side of the berm. So they spent like $500,000 on it, and they had to completely redo it and rebuild it. It's like, why don't you just put it facing the same way everybody's shooting? So that'd be awesome when they get that done. Everybody's quiet tonight.
Working.
I should be working should be reading my textbook for history.
I have this weirdest sleep schedule right now, so I'm gonna be working here in a few hours.
My sleep schedule alternates. One night I'll go to bed at 3, the next night I go to bed at 10.
I took a nap from like noon today to like 3 or 4, but I've been up like the entire night before doing like.
I don't take naps anymore. I sleep. Like if I have to work, I usually go to bed kind of early the night before. But if all I have is school, I'll stay up like really late. and then show up like 10 minutes late to my first class. Which I don't understand, which really makes me mad. My first class of the day is he doesn't take all his notes are online, all the quizzes and everything are online, and all he does is like lecture, and he's not boring or anything. I actually like his class, it's not bad. But he takes like a 5-point participation grade, so if you're not there to sign your name, whatever, you lose 5 points per day. So it's like, really? It's like, at least make it worth, the time coming to class for us to do something to get out of it.
So Keith, I just got those other packs today. I didn't even realize. I guess they're delivered while I was out or something. But I just want to grab them.
Nice.
I'm gonna pop them open and see what they look like.
Open on camera.
Well, the box is kind of huge because there's 4 of them in here, so.
This is really good.
Who's making all that noise?
Oh, me, sorry.
G's opening his boxes of packs he got.
Doesn't really matter. Nobody's talking, but it's just kind of annoying.
It's not annoying. I think it's fine.
Well, good for you.
These things look like they've never been used before.
Oh, nice. Let me see. So they have the frame, they have the internal frame and everything? Like,
Yeah, but they're unassembled right now. I have to put them together. I gotta put the frame in, pop on, put the straps on.
What is
Yeah,
it, like a hiking backpack type thing where it's like a rigid frame?
It's an internal frame, so it's not external frame. It's the ILBE pack that
Marine Corps pack. The Marine Corps.
it's the previous Marine Corps rucksack.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
But I got a killer deal on these. I paid $50 a piece, and they're like really they're well built. It's huge though. It's freaking like everyone said it was massive, but this is like it's a 95-liter pack.
Holy crap.
$50, that's a deal.
Oh, wow. This is as big as my Kelty pack.
Yeah.
It just
I could
makes me
fit.
carry more stuff. And I'm going to end up carrying more shit if I bring that pack.
Oh no, that's yeah.
I think I'm going to get it.
But the thing is,
Hook me
it's
up.
made out of 750D Cordura, so like I just wanted something that's super durable. Not really for backpacking. I'm still gonna keep my backpacking gear, but just for
Okay.
I don't know, I'm doing a lot of bushwhacking and stuff where I like trees and stuff getting in the way.
Pack out a dead body or something, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah, hack up some meat.
I'm gonna go put one of these packs completely together and see what it looks like.
Nice.
Good luck.
Do a review on it.
What is that black spot on his wall? I keep wondering what that is.
He,
A what? World's smallest poster. That's funny, Steven.
it's a bro writing for him.
It's just Gorilla Tape.
Oh. I thought it was like something like on the screen. I couldn't tell if it was on my screen at first, and then I was like, oh no, it's not.
He punched the wall really hard, so
Where?
it broke. So you do it.
That's the full cement wall too. Oh man. So the hip belts are all right. I mean, they're definitely not in bad condition, but they've got a couple scuffs here and there. Like I don't know if you can see this, but it's a little scuffed out there.
The one that I saw was like in really bad condition, but the padding felt really good. It's just the upper layer of the pack and stuff, like the outer.
Yeah, it looks like it's been like chafed a little bit, but it's not bad.
And the lady, you know, I told you the lady was like, "We'll throw in the top cover and the waist strap for you if you do buy it." And I'm like, I'm definitely if I do buy it, I'm definitely gonna need everything.
Yeah, exactly. If I could get a good deal, like if I could pay like $20 or less, maybe like 30 or less with shipping included, I might buy just the pack only because I want to try like cutting all the molly off and all the excess off and seeing if I can get the weight down.
Was the frame what like brand was it based off of? Arc'teryx.
Arc'teryx designed it. So
Arc'teryx.
it's based off their Bora 95. It's their Bora 95 with molly on it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's pretty much my one of the guys I met on our hunting trip did a lot of backpacking. He did like a Hunter. Why did you just sneeze in my freaking face? Well, he did like a 58.6 mile hike in the Olympic Peninsula, and he
Nice.
had a Gregory backpack.
Yeah.
Gregory something.
My friend has a Gregory.
And he said
Gregory
that he
did
felt-
sweet packs.
he said-
Which one do you have?
He said that it's not meant to be waterproof, but he fell in a river where his backpack got fully submerged, and the only thing that got wet was one pair of roll-up socks right next to where the zippers were at.
Right.
It was lightly damped.
Well, they treat their nylon with like DWR, which is like the
Yeah, but he said that he swears by them now. Ever since that whole.
Spray him.
But yeah, he said that he was like on an average day he was hiking like 15 miles, and on the last day he did like 2 hikes because he did a 5-day trip of 60 miles. So
The Gregory Baltaro is probably one of the most comfortable packs out there. It's kind of heavy. It's well built, but it's kind of heavy. It's like 5.5 pounds or something. But I just bought an 8-pound pack right now, so. Oh, what the hell? What is this? This is the radio pouch.
Hunter, stop. This is what to deal with every day of my life. But yeah, like I was looking through the pack, and it had a bag of like half full like Redmond chew. In one pack. Yeah, and the girl's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't checked them yet. We just got them in."
That's hilarious.
And it was seriously like in like bad condition. Like it wasn't even good condition.
Some Marine somewhere probably wonder what happened to his half-empty pack of Red Man Chew.
Yeah.
Where's my chaw at? My grandpa used to.
That's cool because like some things you can find like my buddy.
Better if you feel like a.
My buddy went to Goodwill. And he found like a really nice like flight suit, and then the flight suit had a pair of aviators in it.
Nice.
From Goodwill.
Oh, nice.
Right on.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, it was and the flight suit was only like I think it was like $20, like $19.99, and it was like where like Goodwill how like the color tags or whatever.
Right.
It was like that sale. It was like 50% off for that day, and so it was like $10.
Sweet.
This thing is really overbuilt.
I know, I liked it, but the one I didn't like the condition I saw.
No, this thing is the pack itself is brand new. It looks like it doesn't smell like it's been issued.
Is it all how all 4 of them look?
What?
Is it how all 4 of them look, or does it only look?
No, all the packs they're all in the same condition. The hip belts are all in the same condition. Like they all look pretty like. Let's see. I mean, the hip belts are they're fine. They got a little bit of scuff marks on them, but they're 100% fine. The packs are all like new. The top covers are new. Yeah.
Well, like America.
I'm gonna go load this up and see how it feels.
Yeah, right now on eBay, its average price for them is like $100.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good thing because I bought them to resell.
So average of them looks like $100.
But is that for like with the assault pack or without the assault pack? Because I didn't get mine with the assault packs.
Without the assault pack, it says Gen 2, complete whatever pack with lid, hip belt, and radio pouch for $105.
Not bad.
Or best offer.
Is that with shipping?
Without shipping.
Oh, okay. Well,
Alright, guys. I'm gonna read some of this textbook and.
Genuine. This one is in Oregon, and it's $54, $54.95, and it's $18.50 shipping. Is that the one you bought from a? Oh, it has a medium hip belt though.
I don't even know what to put in here. I don't even have enough stuff to fill this up. I guess I put my pillows in here.
Put it says it can hold up to 120 pounds.
Yeah, but I'm never gonna have it loaded up that much.
Why not?
That's just ridiculous.
I'm just kidding. I'm not serious.
What the heck?
Hey, you know what you can use one of those as? Just like your luggage, one of your luggage, when you like fly somewhere.
Yeah, I guess I could. There's too many buckles and straps on here. I gotta like do research on like what these do. Like I can't. There's like 3 compression straps like right next to each other. And God, this is so massive. Like this is. It's a lot bigger than I thought it was gonna be, actually.
It's huge. When I went to go look at them, they were pretty large.
I'm just trying to compress it down, and there's just way too many straps on here. Honestly, like I'm gonna research what these do, and I think on the one that I'm gonna keep, I'll probably get rid of any of these straps I'm not using. Yeah, so it's like a Bora 95, except I mean I felt the Bora 95, and it's like it's different. It's definitely different. The hardware is all different. It's all like the buckles are thicker and. The hell is this?
Oh, I got into collecting patches recently, so look at the new patch I got.
That's cool. Yeah, I saw. I'm like, is that? I think that's a patch wall. And you went back there.
The fuck?
Nice.
Oh, I also got the. I had to do a lot of searching for this one because North Face probably filed copyright complaints, but I got this one. I'm gonna wear this while snowboarding. Yeah, I had to have this shipped over from like UK.
Which one is it? Sorry, can you show that again?
The Hey Fuck Face one.
Nice. Sorry.
Did you hear about that gun shop that got robbed? Yeah, 40,000.
It was $40,000 worth.
Yeah, it was 30 handguns, 7 uppers, 7 lowers, I think.
God damn.
Like high-end scopes and stuff like that. Apparently, they were kind of like on like a strip mall, kind of. So like it was 2 different buildings, and the building next to them was abandoned, like cleaners, I guess. And they broke into that place, and then they just freaking broke through the wall adjoining to the gun shop.
That's what they meant by tunneling through.
They didn't tunnel through; they just broke through the wall, I guess.
Okay.
They broke into the place.
I thought I had read something where they tunneled through, and I was like, wow.
No, there was a bank that got robbed in India that had a tunnel.
Like freaking Ocean's 11 shit right there.
But that's the gun shop I went to when I was looking to buy my first AR-15, and I asked them, oh, right now, if you had the money, if I gave you an allowance of X amount of dollars, what would you buy? And the guy's like, I want to buy one. I would build one. I'm like, but I can't build one. I would still build one. I'm like, are you like retarded? And the guy just like, I'll buy this, this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. I'm like, well, I'm looking for a complete rifle. Well, that's when I was 18. But that's a gun shop, and they don't sell Glocks. I don't know why they don't sell Glocks. They're like, we like to stock our shelves with American-made handguns, and they have XDs. We like to support American-made companies. I hate all this stuff that was happening right before the whole elections. They did a poll on it, and I guess 594 is going to pass.
Yeah, probably.
Is it 594 is going to pass?
Mm-hmm.
Probably. I'm just not gonna let anybody touch my guns ever again.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's interesting because we don't know if technically all my firearms are owned by my trust, and we don't know if this 594 applies to trusts. Because technically, anybody who's with me at the shooting range or at any shooting quote unquote event
Is a trustee.
Is a beneficiary of my trust and allowed to handle firearms in my presence.
I know. I need to get one then. I need to get one real soon.
Yeah, so technically, I think I should call up my lawyer really, but I think I should be fine.
If that happens, if 594 pass, I'm just gonna buy more and more 8%ers then.
You can't even let your sister touch your gun in the house. Like that, it's that ridiculous.
Yep. It's okay. So like, say if Daniel, if your dad bought you a gun, or gave you a gun, gifted you a gun, that's fine. But if he asks to go hunt, like with it or something like that, say he wants to go take it, like go hunting with it or something like that, it's illegal then and there.
Pretty sure. Yeah.
And then it's designed. I guess it's ran out where you can transfer at a designated whatever, or gun range or something like that. But if you're on like state land or whatever, it does not count.
Best we can hope for is that both 594 and 591 passes, and then it goes to the courts to decide what happens, because 591 says the state cannot have laws that are stricter than the federal whatever.
Yep.
I don't know if it's that broad or but hopefully it'll be settled in the courts.
Yeah, I don't know what, but again, that's stupid.
Actually, no. 591 says you can't. Pretty sure it says you can't have background checks required by the state that are more strict than.
That is not mandated by the federal government.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if they
I
conflict.
remember saying it's wrong. The federal government doesn't say you have to do it. But yeah.
That's really messed up. I don't want to change the subject, but this is ridiculous. Look at these. There's 3 compression straps right next to each other. 1, 2, 3.
But you're not gonna. The thing is, because those guys were carrying 120 pounds worth of gear.
I know, exactly. But
You need those. I bet you need those straps when you have 120 pounds of gear.
They compress different pockets.
What?
It's all on the outer. It's on the outer.
All on the main rut. It's all on the main rut. So like it doesn't compress different pockets of it.
Yeah, probably just for extra secure.
For
Yeah.
more.
Pretty sure I'm gonna get rid of these. Like on the one that I keep. I'll keep the lowermost one and the topmost one. The middle one, but I don't need 5 compression straps down the length of my pack.
6.
Oh, is it really 6?
3 on each side, right?
Oh no, there's 5 up and down.
Oh, so yeah, I guess 10 now, right?
If you have them all connected, one of them, and then I'm gonna cut off the point where the assault pack's gonna mount because I don't really plan on having an assault pack mounted to this.
Mhm. Oh shit, a spider. Fuck.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't even notice this. It's side zip. I have side zipper access to the entire pack.
Freaking spider came out of nowhere. I gotta kill. Get back. How much was your shipping again?
It cost me $18.50 for the first one and $9 for the second one.
Was there a girl in here just now?
Sorry, I'm on the phone with my girlfriend. She just called.
So did you buy it from Oregon?
Let me look.
Because I think I'm seeing the same guy from Oregon then.
Does he have like the pictures on the grass and stuff?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give you a call back in like some minutes, okay?
Tell her if she wants to go shooting tomorrow, we go shooting. Just kidding.
Yeah, the guy from Oregon.
Okay.
If you look at his, like, click on his name and stuff, he'll list other ones where it's like
A bidding war.
one's 50, like they're $59.99. I mean $49.99. That's the one that I got through him. But yeah, the one I'm looking at right now has. Hang on, I'll post a link to the one I bought. But yeah, it's the Garnelston.
Yep. What size? Size medium?
Yeah.
The size medium.
Huh, he doesn't have it anymore, but yeah, check. I bet if I go to my purchase history, I'll be able to find it.
Yeah, but then it'll be like the auction's closed.
Yeah. Here's one that.
Yeah, I found it.
A $49.99 one.
The $54.95.
Okay, that's one that you could use, but it's the same guy, the one I just posted. That's the one that I used to get for $49 each.
Same exact thing.
Yeah, it's the same exact thing. I'm like, why are you selling these at a different price? Like, well.
But like, hey,
I'm gonna take this pack out this weekend and put some miles on it and see what I think. But I just got done tidying up all the scraps because there were just way too many of them.
put it on camera real quick.
It's a heavy pack. It's like heavy to lug around. And there's not all that much stuff in it. Look how freaking huge it is. It doesn't even fit on camera. Alright, let's try this thing on.
Did you put pillows in there?
Yeah. I put my tent and a tarp and some pillows. I'm like, well, I don't want to go like stuff up my sleeping bag and roll up my sleeping mat to.
Word.
God, these buckles are massive. Oh man.
What?
Are you too
I don't
skinny?
like this type of hip belt.
Are you too skinny for the weight belt?
Yeah.
What is that?
I'm too skinny for the waist belt, the hip belt. For it to really feel in there snugly.
My Kelty Red Wing, I snug it down pretty much all the way.
Yeah.
You mean cinch it down? Oh.
That's funny.
I think I'm gonna buy one of these from him now.
You're gonna buy one of these packs?
Yep.
Asian people too skinny, man.
Alright. It's like it's not too loose, but it's just not as tight as I'd like it.
It rubs, right?
I mean, this is actually pretty comfortable. I don't have much weight in here, but this is a good suspension. Like,
Start running, and then it'll look like you'll probably have like those wedding streamers.
quick release straps are kind of weird because
Quick release it right now.
I don't know how. Oh, I yanked this. Oh, nice. That's actually a pretty neat system. It's got like a double redundancy in it. Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy one now.
The $54 got one from that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are in awesome condition, so don't have to worry about that. It's just they're massive. Like you can see how huge. Like, you've seen how huge it is. Like I don't know when I'll ever fill this up, but this is really comfortable. Like it fits
That's like
me.
that's like a trip. Like that's like you're going to Everest.
Yeah, not even like. Oh man. But it holds the weight that I don't have in here really well. I think that I'm gonna order another one of the pack bodies because I got these four to
Now,
sell.
can you show me the frame?
Yeah. I mean, it's an internal frame pack, so it's not like it's.
I meant before you assemble it. Don't you have it out?
Let me grab the other pack then.
You mean? Because I saw the ones that didn't have the frame.
So on an internal frame pack, it just has the aluminum stuff that you're talking about, right? You're talking about the aluminum stays.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they just come down through the back panel right here. So here, let me put this back together and then show you.
The ones that I have were all just floppy.
Well, I mean, the front part is floppy, but the back part.
I meant the whole pack. Like.
Oh, okay.
You tackle
So
it.
it's right here, right?
Yep.
And then you lift this up and pull out the zip, right?
Yep.
And there's the aluminum bars that run all the way up
Mhm.
and down the pack. And then right where my hand is, there's like a plastic sheet right there that helps distribute the load from the aluminum stay.
Is there 2 aluminum stays that go up, or just one?
There's 2.
Okay, cool.
So right here and right here. And then these plug into the hip belt to transfer that weight to the hip belt.
Yeah, it's very cool too.
So, I mean, it's kind of well designed. I mean, just remember that these are huge. Like absolutely huge.
What do you could buy? You could buy like a Molly. You could buy like a Molly sheath and attach it to the outside of the pack, so you could pack your rifle if you wanted, like that way.
No, you definitely could. I mean, it depends which way you're gonna put the scabbard. Let me grab the other pack again, because.
You know what I've been meaning to get? I've been meaning to get I want a multicam 1022.
Do they make
yeah, for sure.
I want a multicam.
They make one. They make one, but it has a stainless steel barrel, right?
No,
that's awesome.
it's a black barrel. It's a black barrel with the multicam stock.
That's really cool, actually. Is it a
I
takedown?
want a takedown. Yeah.
No, it's just a
Oh, okay.
regular carbine.
They have the takedown that I seen with the stainless barrel. This one right here. It's not like this one's the one I'm talking. This is the one I've seen here. This one with the stainless steel barrel and the receiver. Sorry, my page is all loading.
Maybe it's a custom job.
Right here. This is the one I'm talking about, Daniel. I've seen.
Is that a factory one or is that
Factory.
Oh, dude, I get
And they
the
have the
multi.
third one right here.
So I get that so much. Like, I want a folding stock for the rear because I think that'd make it a lot more compact.
Hell yeah, I get that.
So they make a takedown, but it has it in the stainless steel barrel. I'd want it a takedown, but then with a black barrel like this. But
Yeah.
this is one I've seen.
The whole point of multicam is that camouflage is you don't want a freaking shiny stainless steel barrel.
That's true.
Here's a black one right here.
What do y'all think?
Very true.
I don't know because I kind of want to get that other gun, the Stevens 410 22 Magnum, similar shot.
Wow. I would get. You already have a 22, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I have the AR-15 22, and then I have the Ruger 1022.
I have the first edition 1022 takedown, like the first gen, and then I have the AR-7, the one that goes into a
Oh,
bus.
nice. Oh, look at this one. Oh, no longer available. Fuck.
Oh, this buckle's put on backwards.
You can probably find it somewhere.
Yeah.
So I haven't really used this pack yet, but honestly, the suspension is like a beefed up backpacking suspension. Because that's always been my biggest gripe with these military style packs is like they're so uncomfortable to hike with. Unless you're gonna pay for like a Tufaru or Mystery Ranch, Everly stock, that stuff.
Yeah.
$3.99, dude.
Really? That's not bad at all.
Not bad because the takedown itself is like 3 something, but then you add the
Like
license.
mid-threes.
That's all right.
Okay.
Yeah. I paid like $350 for my takedown brand new.
I pay something like that. I mean, like the standard takedown, like the wood or synthetic stock is like 180 to 220 depending. But you pay like another $100 for the takedown feature.
Yeah.
$2.95 for slick guns.
Yeah, I just searched on Gunbroker. They have the multicam with the blue barrel, but they don't have the takedown one. I guess it's hard to find.
This is fucking ridiculous.
If anything, if I could find a multicam takedown with a stainless barrel, I would just have it Cerakoted in like or green. So as long as the stock.
Why don't you just buy a takedown and insert code the gun?
Yeah, I could
What do
do
you
that.
all think about putting a pistol grip on the Take 1022? Because I've seen the folding stock takedowns, but they have pistol grips.
Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't. I mean, yeah, it has a crossbolt safety, so you're not. It's not like it's awkward with a Mossberg 500, but it is still kind of odd to me to have that. Like if I was gonna go pistol grip, I would go full tactical and turn it into like a
Like an AR style.
AR type.
Or get an Arc Angel kit or something like that.
Something like that. Yeah, like I would make it I would make that gun specifically a project gun like that, but then I still want like a multi traditional one, whether it's taken or not.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to keep this beaver flap on mine or not.
What flap?
This beaver flap, so it's like this thing where you can, I guess, put like wet gear and like...
Oh, yeah. So,
because, I don't know, I was looking at this thing in this forum post, and this guy had like detailed through how he like shaved off 2 pounds off his pack by like getting rid of the excess buckles and getting rid of the beaver flap and stuff. I'm thinking I'm gonna buy like an extra just pack body itself and then do that to it.
How much does it weigh? Like by just now?
It weighs 8 pounds right now.
Oh my god!
It's heavy. It's real heavy.
What's your pack weight already?
Jesus, that's ridiculous.
What?
Well, let's say the pack weighs 8 pounds.
Yes, the pack weight's 8 pounds. So when I go backpacking, my total weight minus like food and water is 16.5 pounds. So that's including my backpack. So this is like half of my loadout.
Here you
But
go.
even,
Oh,
like,
man, dude. They had it on sale. They had it for the camo with the third barrel for, was it $290 something?
Damn, I would have jumped on that.
So now I just
Oh, they have one right here. They have one for $375. Link it to you. It says in stock.
Mossy Oak Breakup Camo.
Oh, Moss. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, I just saw that.
honestly, it's not too bad right now. Without food and water, using this pack, my entire like bushcraft loadout. Now this is with like a full axe and everything. Is 23 pounds. So yeah, it's heavy, but like it's still not bad.
Would you want to get the 16-inch barrel or the 18.5?
16.
I'd get the 16 because like, think about it. Like if you break it down, you want it to be the most compact as possible. But then I want like the folding stock. Like the stock's so freaking long. Not like in terms of length and full, but in terms of trying to pack it down.
It's just wide.
Yeah. But like,
With it.
I can't. I was about to break down my 1022 and then show you. Like, I can't break it down.
Well, you can break it down.
No, I have to take the scope off.
Why don't you buy a quick detach?
What? Because they're like $40 more expensive. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go out and shoot it right now, right? Like how it is. And if I like it, I'll get medium rings that are quick detach.
And then if you don't like it, you're going to sell it.
My scope? Yeah. Not my rifle.
Everything.
God, I cannot believe how good condition this is in.
Would you got to get one in you got to get it with a threaded barrel, right, Daniel?
What?
Would you get a 10.2 with a threaded barrel?
Yeah, I want to thread a barrel. I'm eventually going to suppress it.
Mm-hmm.
Why does this not have the little...
I want to buy a Surefire a 22 light can. It's $400.
What do you need? What Surefire are you getting for?
The light 22, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I haven't done too much research into 22 cans. I'll get one eventually.
How come this doesn't have the little elastic bands on here? Oh, I see why it doesn't. Damn it, I need rubber bands. I'm liking this pack, honestly, because, like, you felt the material. This is, like, tough material.
Oh, it is.
It's 750 Cordura, so, like, this I can, like, scratch up and not even worry about. I'm excited to try this out. I'm definitely going to keep my normal backpacking stuff, but... Like, if I was on, like, a super tight budget, like, I'd consider, like, taking this. Like, if I wanted to...
Surefire Rider 22A. This is what I want to get right here.
Can you disassemble the baffles?
I don't think you can. Let me check.
That is the most important thing on a 22 suppressor, because you're gonna want to clean it out.
Just because it gets so dirty?
It's gonna get so much crap in there, like more than anything, more than like any other can.
It has...
You want to be able to disassemble.
So it says included assembly, disassembly, tool, and stud extension, tool for easy baffle stack removal.
Okay, that's exactly what you want. There you go.
It's $400.
Look at
I think I might get rid of this lid.
Take a look at the Silencer Coast Sparrow, because I was looking at that too, and I got to shoot that on a handgun. It's dead quiet.
Yeah, Silencer was pretty good too.
The one thing I don't like about the waist belt is that,
it's too short.
well, okay.
Too long.
It's too short for me. But, yeah, I mean, it's too big for me. But, let me put it on. So
Oh, mine's cheaper by $30.
What?
Yeah.
So,
$30 or whatever.
it actually fits me okay.
Yeah, $30 towards my tax stamp.
But,
What was
on
it?
this pack,
AAC's given like $200 rebate, so you basically get your tax stamp for free if you buy an AAC. I don't know if that promotion's still going on. They were doing that like all this year.
Hey, Keystone,
Yes.
did you already buy the pack?
I did not buy mine yet.
Okay. Well, so the thing is that with this hip belt, once it's adjusted, it's okay because, like, for the most part, you're not going to be adjusting your hip belt as much as you are going to be the shoulder straps and the load lifters. But you have to pull like this, and this is an awkward motion. Most backpacking packs you pull inwards because there's like a lever over here.
Yeah.
It's easier to tighten. So it's just awkward to do it while it's on your body with this style of strap. So
It's trial and error.
it's hard for me to see how hard it is for me to tighten it while it's on it. Like, I can't get it tight enough to where I need it to be.
True.
So I have to do it like while it's off, and then it works fine. That's okay. It's not it's a minor inconvenience for me, but
It's not,
on
a,
my
it's not a showstopper.
yeah, definitely.
Silencer shot.
What the heck is this for? All right.
AAQ silencer rebate.
They have
Valid July 5th, 2014 to December 31st, 2014. You buy any AAC suppressor or short barrel rifle, and they will give you $200 credit. Oh, never mind. They give you $200 credit to spend at the AAC store. Just kidding. I thought it was cash, but it's not. It's all about that cash money.
Huntertown Arms is $200. 22 suppressor with removable baffles.
Yeah, I honestly haven't done enough research into this. I'm not even in the market right now.
Hunter, go away, dude. Why are you so buggy?
That's one thing I can't wait for when I get into a house. I'm gonna get a dog.
Yeah.
My friends don't like hiking and camping as much as I do, so like they don't go with me as much. So it'd be cool to like take my dog.
Yeah, I want to take Hunter out on trips and stuff. I took him out camping, well, like pretty much car camp. You know what I mean, like state park. Yeah. It was okay, but he got spooked, and then he jumped on the fire and burnt his leg.
Oh, what? What did he get spooked by?
Like someone standing up, and then he was on a leash kinda, and he was tied up because I bought we were I had my boat and my truck and everything, so we were kind of so I brought his kennel cage, his metal cage.
Yeah.
And it was large enough for me to sit in there. I mean, it was that big. So I tied a leash to the side of the house, the side of his little kennel, and he got spooked, and then he knocked over a camping chair, and it fell down, and he jumped into the fire to avoid getting hit by the camping chair. God. And then how it has the metal ring around it, and he didn't step into the fire, but he hit the side of it, and you know how it's burning with wood, so it was flesh hot, and it burnt his inner thigh. It was leg.
This is the pack that I'm gonna recommend to people. I guess once I use it, it's like I need a cheap bug out bag. I don't really have a bug out bag. I have a go bag with camping gear because I work for the sheriff's department for stuff, so I have
volunteer.
Yeah, I do volunteer.
Are you part of search and rescue up there?
Yeah, I do. It's part of the volunteer search and rescue. So I have a bag with that kind of stuff. I don't have I'm leaving my house and stuff. But if someone wanted that, this is the bag I'm gonna recommend because at this price, if you can get it for under $60 or something, under 80, even under 80, this is so much better than anything else you're gonna get under 80 in terms of capacity and suspension.
Who makes them?
I'm really impressed with the suspension because
I forget. What's his name? Did just a review on it, a quick overview of it. Was that suppressor where it just mounts onto any A2 style flash hider?
I think there's some military type ones.
I forget what it was, but it's a suppressor that has a little latch, and it indexes the wrench slots on a A2 flash hider.
Yeah.
It just goes onto it and you just clamp it on like a cantilever. Excuse me. I think that's a cool idea.
Yeah.
Yours is not threaded, right?
Mine?
Yeah.
No. I don't know if this is the 18 or 16. I guess I could stick it next to the shotgun barrel.
It looks like an 18. It's kind of long.
We both have the first gen.
No, it's I don't know. Yeah, it's the 18. I'm gonna go and try to get some rabbits.
Yeah, I think.
What?
Yeah. Look at my new next purchase right here. Yeah, I
The
know.
203?
Nope. The M4A3 with a grenade launcher.
Nice.
I would love to get one of these.
You enjoy it. No real grenades. Not as cool.
No, you can get the real grenades. They just have to pay like the freaking tax stamp on every single grenade.
Yeah, but then you want to set them off. You gotta like do a bunch of.
Yeah.
Paperwork and stuff like that, so and so.
Yeah. Anyways, I gotta go call my girlfriend back. I called like 10 minutes and like 30 minutes ago.
Can you imagine if you were to have like I would have one of those like one of those was it like 4-inch thick acrylic safes and just have that mounted in your man cave, like your manual piece.
Nice. That's the gun that you'd have mounted as your mantelpiece?
Hell yeah!
No, I would want something with wood on it.
I'd have 2 of them. I'd have them like my logo. Where is it?
I think I would buy a wood. I think I would buy a wooden 22 just to put it on my wall.
And I think I would, if I wanted to get one, I'd probably get like, cause you know how like Gio was talking about how that one guy's in the Ukraine and he collects demilled like AKs and stuff.
Yeah.
You know he doesn't have any embargo act, so he could get them from like North Korea, China. I think that'd be cool to have one demilled.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if you're gonna hang it up on your wall or something, you know.
Mhm. The thing is, you don't want to run the risk of it getting taken or anything or used. So yeah, the one that's demilled, it can't be used.
So like when they say demilled, is that what? They just pull the firing pin out of the bolt or what?
But I think the innards are like.
Like how easy would it be just to stick a freaking like bolt and bolt carrier, like the bolt and piston thing in there, you know?
I think the barrels are plugged up with like everything in it. I don't know. They said demilitarized.
Man.
Yeah,
Wait, so-
I want one of these so bad. 25,000, right?
Are you serious?
Fuck that. Wait.
I want to get one thing. I do want to get is a if I had the option, I would want to get a registered drop-ins here, autos here. It's the little piece that makes your gun full auto.
Oh, okay.
It drops in the back
You can
shelf.
own those tiers, right? As long as you don't have them inside of a gun.
No, I can't own anything. I can't own.
Can't
So
own
like, so I was looking at ASG SG ammo, right? And I was looking at these like I forget what they're. I think Yugoslavian. I forget like AK kits, and they won't sell to us in Washington because we have a law where it says you cannot buy any parts that can be made into a full auto gun. And I'm like, are you serious? And they don't want to deal with the legality issue of it.
Yeah.
So they choose not to mail to us. But I could buy AK magazines, and those are parts for a full auto gun.
Right, no, the friggin' AK is parts for a full auto gun.
But it was like a build kit, like a AK build kit without the receiver and the barrel, and it's like we will not sell to Washington State, and I didn't know why. And I posted on a Washington State Google community, and they told me, oh, because of this law, and they showed me. I'm like, that's stupid.
Yeah.
Because technically any part you put into a regular AR-15 could be used into a full auto gun.
Yep.
It says any part used to make a full auto gun is restricted. So technically anything you put in a regular standard AR-15, right?
Yeah.
I can't get over how heavy these freaking packs are, though.
It's 8 pounds. That's a rifle.
What?
That's a rifle right there.
What is?
8 pounds.
Yeah.
Hunter, go.
What was your setup when you went hunting this past time? Like, what did you take with you?
I had like a 3-day, one of those like 72-hour like assault packs.
Oh, okay.
So I had one of those. And those are pretty heavy themselves. They're probably, I would say, at least 5 pounds.
Like, who makes them?
I forget who made it. I don't know. My dad got it. My dad got it for me.
That's cool.
So I got that, and then I have like, I have a emergency blanket. Hunter, what are you eating under my desk?
Which emergency blanket do you use? The SOL?
Yeah, I think so. It's like an SOL.
Is it orange on one side?
I'm not sure. It's
Okay.
one of those, the space. It looks like pretty much one of those car like sun reflectors.
Yeah, they're actually pretty good stuff. I use them. I mean, they're not going to do anything for you if you just use them like as a blanket. I guess they'll do something, but like it's going to be negligible. I use them as fire reflectors.
I've used it to sleep in before.
Really?
Works because that one time I went backpacking without a sleeping pad, like I was freezing, so I took
Okay,
one.
if you put it as a ground pad, it's definitely, or like it's under you, it definitely is going to help.
Yeah, but it does, of course not breathable, so I woke up like sweating or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, so it actually worked as a blanket?
Yeah, it works pretty well. Like I tucked it inside of my sleeping bag.
Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. That's awesome because that's nice. I always, so you know how I do my tarp, I usually just put the Mylar blanket up against my back so it reflects to keep the fire back down to me. I always have a fire if I'm having like a tarp like that.
Okay, so right now I have 2 of those 5-hour energy drinks. I have 2 of those in there. Hunter, stop shooting my freaking slingshot.
You got a slingshot?
Yeah.
Have you ever hunted anything with it?
I hunt rabbits at my parents' house.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Does it work pretty well?
It works pretty decent. But now I have a shotgun, so, you know what I mean.
Okay, so you hunt rabbits with a shotgun, right?
Yeah.
See, like, I was talking about hunting rabbits with a shotgun, because, like, I've gone rabbit hunting once, or, like, a squirrel hunting once when I was a kid, and, like, we used shotguns, and I was talking to Juez about it, like, freaking use a 22, who uses a shotgun? It would make me sound like a crazy guy.
I don't. I use one.
What size shot do you use?
I use well, if I hunt anything, I use just regular number 7 bird loads, or trap loads.
Uh-huh.
I don't have so I kind of packed my pack away, because I wasn't using it.
Uh-huh.
But I'm looking at what's all in there. So I have the tarp inside my car. I don't know why I took the tarp out. But I have it in the car.
That's cool.
So I have two strands of 50 feet paracord. So that's 100 feet of paracord. Here's some. So I have that. Okay, this one is Advanced Technologies, Accord Technologies, like a little Mylar blanket, safety blanket.
Okay.
What is it? It's 7 feet, 8 feet, 7 feet by 52 inches, 84 inches by 52 inches. So I have that.
I bought like a 10 or 12 pack on Amazon for like really cheap.
Here's the 550 cord. So there's 2 of those in there. I have a large, like one of those heavy-duty like Cabela's bag. So it's like really thick plastic. So
What do you use that for? As like a ground thing or what?
it's just anything. Like as like a Boy Scout, I used to use that and fill it with like leaves as a pillow.
Yeah, okay.
I have a cheaper poncho.
Uh,
I have these right here. So this is like a quarter bags for hunting. What is this? Hunter, what are you doing with my bag? So I have what's this? Toiletries. No, it's
okay.
toiletries. So this is like the collapsible toilet paper.
Wait, what? You have like special high-tech toilet paper?
Yeah, it's toilet paper that's flat.
Nice.
So it's toilet paper that's flat. I have antibacterial, antimicrobial hand wipes. and then I got, was it a bar, like a really small bar of soap, I think, antibacterial.
Nice.
More hand wipes, and I think this is a little more, another like a little like tarp, a little light tarp, like duty tarp, or just a plastic stuff. And then I got a little first aid kit. So it has a little, Band-Aids, a couple Neosporin packets, gauze pads, gauze wrap, some gloves, and antiseptic towels. And then that's pretty much what I have in my pack right now. Some of these 5-hour energies. I have some left over that I have in here. So you hear the ammo. And then I put in, was it a tarp? So tarp, a big one, and then I don't know.
That's a pretty big assault pack.
There's a 72-hour assault pack.
So like, I don't know, a lot of packs are like 3-day packs aren't really that big.
Like a day and a half, dude.
It's pretty large. Look at it. It's like.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Who makes that? Wait. Let me see that again. Is it external frame or does it not have a frame?
It does not have a frame.
It looks like it has pretty good hip belt. So.
Oh yeah, it has a really large hip belt.
Is it pretty
large.
comfortable then?
Is
it comfortable?
Yeah.
Alright.
Nice. It has holes so you can put it in your bladder or anything like that. Hydration. I'm a Glock patch on it.
Wait, you gotta tell me, like, who makes that pack? I'm seriously interested in that pack.
It says SOG. I think it's I'm not gonna lie. I think it's a Walmart brand pack. Pretty nice.
I want like an assault pack style pack with like an internal frame that's like has a good hip belt on it. That's what I was looking for when I got this. This is so much bigger than what I wanted, but it'll work.
What else did I have? I had a tarp in there, and then I had like different layers of clothes. So I
Do you
had
not
like
do anything to make fire?
yeah, I did. Well, I have my I had my Nalgene bottle, and then I had this on the side. My whatever cook stove, and then my pot, and my little like coffee cup, and then I had matches. Also had matches.
Okay.
And a lighter. We weren't really like.
Yeah, you were just like doing the day hike stuff from your base.
So yeah, it was just like extended day hikes with a whatever base camp.
Yep.
But yeah. What else? I don't know what else I had in there. I had a walkie-talkie, just in case we got ammo down, because one of the guys had a quad, so
nice.
It's easier to haul out the gear instead of quartering it and then.
That'd be sweet because you don't even have to haul out your stuff. Yeah.
So I have I had some lights, but again, I didn't really need it.
Uh huh.
It was a lot different because I didn't need that much stuff in my pack.
That's true.
We had extended whatever.
I've been refining my day hiking kit more and more.
Oh, I have so again I have those emergency water packets, like those 8-ounce water packets are in like.
Wait, what?
The emergency water. Because I don't have I need a water purifier. I've been slacking.
Dude, yeah.
Get these. Get the.
I want to get the Katadyn Hiker.
If you want, dude, that's what I was just about to say. Sawyer Mini under $20.
I got so Amazon screwed up and they listed a 4-pack for $28, so I snagged one of these.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, it's hell yeah. These things are like $20 a piece. But yeah, Kisan, like this is probably the best filter. The only downside is that it's a squeeze filter.
Oh really?
When you fill the pouch with water, you screw on the filter and then you squeeze the water out. That's the only down.
You
This-
can make
This will filter out. This will filter out everything, like up to
Yeah.
viruses and everything like that.
the thing is though is that I've got the Sawyer, the regular size one, not the mini.
Huh?
They weigh nothing. You know, it's like 3 ounces for the entire thing. And
Pow,
so
pow,
it's
pow.
but you can set them up to do gravity fill if you want.
Yeah,
Which,
you can set it up in line with your hydration bladder too, but I don't.
okay.
I wonder if people are complaining about our hiking chat.
Oh, I forgot we were live.
So I have a couple of these right here. So they're emergency water. So they're
Yeah.
8 ounces, and they're like, you know, again, they stack, and they're really easy to.
I don't understand. It's like it's just a packet of water.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like, why don't you just
It's
take
made by it's like endorsed by the U.S. Coast Guard, FEMA, and everything.
So is it just because they last longer or something, or what's the?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like that Mylar aluminum line type thing, so the packaging doesn't wear out.
That's cool.
I have a box of those in my storage unit.
So I had like 2 of these, just so I could like, if I wanted to, I could make a meal. But then I had my Nalgene, so I had 32 ounces of water in a Nalgene bottle. And then my dad, I mean, we kind of was, you know, water wasn't an issue because again, it was like our longest hike was like 5 miles, and then
How much do you only
miles.
carry 32 ounces of water at a time?
yeah,
Okay.
it was between 2 guys. So my dad had 32 ounces, and then I had 32 ounces, and I think we had a couple more water bottles too. So I think we probably had about at least a gallon of water between us too.
Talk about this one.
Yeah, Ketadon hiker.
So which one do you? What did you use on your last trip?
I use the Hiker Pro.
Okay, so which
You
one? I
involved?
haven't used it yet. I mean, I have friends who have them, but I personally haven't used it. Which one do you like better?
I have not used the Sawyer yet. Like,
Okay.
I haven't even used it yet.
Because the squeeze thing doesn't bother me. Because like for the 1 liter bag, I can like knock it out pretty quickly. And so,
Yeah, I would imagine that this is pretty quick too. Like, it's not a big
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah,
This-
I don't.
This filter, this cheap little $20 filter will last significantly longer than this $80 filter, and it will filter out everything, including viruses.
It's cool.
So,
Yeah.
so this Hiker Pro has a pore size tolerance of, I think, point of 0.002 of a micron or 2 microns or something. That will catch everything, you know, in the USA, like bacteria, protozoa, you know, cryptosporidia, all the Giardia and all that stuff. But it won't catch viruses because viruses are like 0.01 micron, 1,000ths or 1 micron big or whatever. This will catch everything.
all right, Daniel, just for you, I'm gonna time myself filtering this thing of water.
Ooh,
Oh.
hey, I'll time it. Ready? Let me get my.
I need to clean this actually, but
You ready?
no.
I was mad too because I had bought a 2-pack of these damn things before I found out there was a 4-pack. I have 6 of these now.
Nice. Well, hey,
You know what I'm just looking for, right?
all right.
Ready?
You gonna clap me?
Oh, let me use my full. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Set. Go.
I'm not gonna go. Oh shit. I'm not gonna like really roll down on it because I punctured my bag last time doing it. So I'm just gonna do it like moderately.
Can you see my screen share?
So I'm about a quarter of a way through an Nalgene right now.
So it's supposed to be. So the Hiker Pro is rated for 1 liter a minute.
My buddy had my dad's buddy. I mean, my dad's friend. He had like a MSR something, and it was really cool.
I tried an MSR filter because it was on sale at REI. I freaking hated it. It jammed up on me. If I hadn't brought this, we would have been screwed. Yeah, I won't trust an MSR filter anymore.
Ah, spilled water on my keyboard.
1 minute.
Done.
1 minute.
I'm
Yeah,
done.
so about the same.
So it's a liter of water.
So
I
yeah,
feel I feel like that's less effort. A continuous squeeze is less effort than having to constantly pump.
yeah, that's cool.
We'll see. I mean, I'm gonna next trip I go to, I'm gonna take both and then compare them.
Hmm.
I normally don't make it go that fast though. Like I was rolling it a little bit right there to make it go quicker.
Yeah.
Then you punch
That
it.
puts extra stress on this point of the bag, and I've actually had a rupture, and I patched it with a little bit of Gorilla Tape, and it's been fine.
You and your Gorilla Tape.
It's such good stuff. I carry like a little credit card that's wrapped in Gorilla Tape because like you can repair everything with it.
Yeah, me too.
But
So this Hiker Pro has a 0.3 micron filter.
yeah.
Your Mini has a 0.1. That's the best that you're gonna find.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible that they can offer it at that price point that they do, and it's made in the United States.
This one will filter 300 gallons. The Sawyer Mini is rated for 100,000.
Yeah, but that is with back flushing.
With back flushing. How do you? Yeah, like.
It's pretty simple. I actually have made some hang on, I gotta go. Okay, I made some modifications to my. I'm gonna go drain this out because this is like leaking all over the place.
This is a good chat. Too bad no one joining in on it.
Too bad nobody's probably watching.
Yeah.
But the thing is that I've made some modifications. I put a little pre-filter. You can't see it in here, but I don't know if yours has like an O-ring. Okay, yeah, so it has an O-ring. I put a piece of. Okay, this probably wouldn't work on yours. You don't have to take it out, but on mine, it's easy for me to take the O-ring out. I took this O-ring seal out, and I put a little bit of mesh in there, like coffee filter mesh, and that works as a pre-filter, so it keeps dirt and crap getting in there, so I don't have to back flush as often. So, like, I feel comfortable going out on a trip and not have to worry about back flushing or anything like that because, like, I know back flushing.
You're just reversing the flow of water, right?
Back flushing means pumping from here, right?
Yep.
Okay, you just flush
So
it.
you literally just like pump it out.
So it's really not that big. It just takes like 2 seconds, right?
Yeah, you have to do it with clean water though.
Yeah, of course. All right.
I carry the syringe anyways because everyone's like, I carry a syringe for first aid, so I'm like, well, I might as well carry this, I guess.
Yeah, dude. Like, this is so small, and like this weighs nothing.
The whole setup weighs 3 ounces with the bag included.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's cool.
Like, I feel comfortable hiking with like less water, especially if I know that there's gonna be water in my area.
That lagoon is a good place to freaking camp out, dude. I want to see if a lot of people are there during the summertime.
Where is the lagoon?
The lagoon you went to like a week ago?
Me?
A little four-wheeling trail you got off on? With the picture you showed us?
Oh, okay, yeah.
That'd be a cool place to go swim or something, you know?
Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, right now it's way too cold. That water is freaking frigid. Like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna go back there. We have a lot of really cool swimming holes in our area, just because we have a lot of like slot canyons and stuff.
Yeah.
So, and then the summer monsoons come through, and it's just so much fun.
I think I might have to. Like sell eBay some of these because I don't need 6 of these tank filters.
Well, you probably have one buyer right here.
Hey, dude, sell one to Keeson.
Yeah, I'll sell one to Keeson. How much are they on Amazon?
$19.97.
Okay, sell it to you for like $15.
$50? What? Is that the Korean in you talking?
The Sawyer Mini actually I think is a better filter than this one. It's just this one is rated for more.
Flow.
No, I don't know if it's rated for more flow, but
how fast? So that's Sawyer regular, right?
yeah. So it says the Mini can filter up to 100,000 gallons. This is rated for 1,000,000 gallons, but like it's like it's so obscure that it doesn't even matter, you know. And then the Mini is also more versatile. You can already use it with like a hydration system, like with tubing. You can make it an inline filter. You can. It's just a more versatile system, and I'd go for that, honestly.
I think But I was
Oh,
also
also there's a problem with this O-ring popping out every now and then. If you tighten the bag too tight on these, the Mini doesn't have that problem.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna head out. My dog wants too much attention right now.
All right, yeah, I gotta call my girlfriend. So it's good talking to y'all.
Just tell her. Oh, I was on YouTube. I have the same water bottle. I have 2 of those.
These, I like these. They're cool.
Yeah.
I've had this for a long time. But hey, I'm gonna be up there in January for near Martin Luther King Day, so we should
So we
definitely
gotta
try
plan
to.
something in January, Daniel.
Huh?
We gotta plan something in January, so
Yeah.
so the triple kids can hang out.
Yeah.
I want to do a winter backpacking trip so I can camp in the snow and stuff. So let's definitely do that.
Oh, really?
It's definitely a different experience. It's really different. Everything's harder because like it's not, like, if you go even car camping in the winter is like hard, but like with backpacking is everything's harder because you gotta set more stuff up and you're moving around more. It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
Daniel is a glutton for punishment. Ask me about his last camping trip.
Craziest thing though is like this has happened to me every time I've gone backpacking in the winter is like since there's snow on the ground I'll wake up and there'll be like animal tracks all over my campsite.
Oh, yeah.
So because like, in the wintertime I'm not worried about bears, so I usually don't bareback and I usually don't I'm less careful with my food and stuff, and so like smaller critters come through all the time. Did you guys have to worry about bears in Oregon, or did you get the bear bag, or no?
Washington.
No, you went down to Oregon, right?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think so. We didn't bag or anything. We stored our food like in our tents, like how you're not supposed to.
Okay.
You did what?
We had our food in our tents like you weren't supposed to.
Oh, yeah.
For the most part, I don't think a lot of people don't run into trouble with that kind of stuff. But
How do you want to swallow these bullets? Here you go. Well, yeah, I'm gonna head out, guys.
all right, have a good night.
Yeah.
I gotta go too. So talk to you later.
Good night.